Hello, hello. Hey Joe, how you doing? Hiya, hiya. We're back. Borderlands 3. Level 1 gear only. It's cursed. We are at level 50, which means it is time to try takedowns and stuff. Lord help. And it definitely feels like this is the stage where the wall is hitting. Moe's toes. Why? Hi, Kitty. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Hey, Reactor. We're on the warpath now. Thank you so much for the tier 2. Much appreciated. Oh, should I blame? No, I haven't started yet. It's okay. Hey, Skirk. Thank you for the 30 bits. Thank you, thank you. You support Kitty's message? Fair enough. Fair enough. Right, so we have some takedowns to do. I think instead of bashing my head against a wall and then gaining levels, I'm just going to see if we can get through it unscaled. And then do the other two activities. Hopefully we don't get too much XP during this. Because I do want to have... I do want to give Hemo a go. Monka. I do want to give Hemovorous a go. That's probably going to be a complete and utter dud. But, shall see. Bash levels and gain wall? Yes. I need more walls. Right, so for room 1, we'll go with the no pew pew. I forgot to change my no pew pew again. God damn it, let's do that real quick. Save editor. Level 1, inventory. Guns. No pew pew. Parts. What do I even want here? Grip. Right, that. Yeah, 98. Oh. Whilst I remember, which scope is it? Let's try this one. I mean, I suppose bottle scope or GoPro scope is fine. We got bottle scope. Good old bottle scope. There's fire in the scope. Let's say you had to power on your AC. Oh dear. I haven't turned on my fan yet. That's another very good puzzle. Today was pissing it down, and I was outside. So now it's just really humid. Hey P300, how you doing? Thank you for the sub, much appreciated. Cheers. Thank you, thank you.
elevator down to the lower levels. Make your way there and be ready for some heavy resistance. I'm counting on you, Vault Hunter.
It's in for a fight. Embarrassing, really.
I'm gonna kill those dead spears because they were causing me issues.
Trigger finger's getting tired over here.
Time as ever isn't. I forgot to start it. It's fine. How am I dealing damage? So at the very start of the game, you get to choose characters. Choose Zane. It helps a lot. Zane is the most powerful Vault Hunter. And then a load of supporting gear. Executor, Revolter, Company Man, AC-50, and then good weapons. Like the no pew. Might have just killed myself by walking into that. It's fine. That was fine.
Cover when you're getting shot at. Let's have us a Donnybrook then.
Eraser Zane might be stronger than Sal. Eraser Zane is definitely stronger than Sal. Imagine if you fired your money shot on Salvador and it hits an enemy, and then everything else in the room blood explodes. Because you've got double dipping. That's Zane. Oh, those mantis kind of carrying, but how the weapon's still dealing damage. Damage formula abuse. Knowing the damage formula. Not that we can really do much in terms of passives, but yeah. Lots of gun damage and then bonus elements. So Zane is a character who really likes to have bonus elements because he has so much gun damage. I use Guardian? Yeah, so Guardian rank got turned on around Eden 6.
Time for a barrier! Death Finger is also my nickname.
Whole point, big part of this. I mean it helps, but it's not been at play too much. Overkill has been at play a lot, as has Cocker Combo. Cocker Combo is really good on Zane because of how much fire rate Zane has. Cocker Combo.
Those were advanced.
Am I using a level gun? Am I lying? I'm lying. I'm actually using an OP10 gun. Yeah, not even Mayhem. OP10. Ooh, a recharge burner. Is non-Mayhem 10? Yeah, so in this game, every time you level up, everything goes up by about 9%. 9%, so 1/10 higher. If you go on to Mayhem 10, it becomes 100 times the amount of health. So that would be a bit much to deal with, you know. Maxed out builds in this game are balanced around Mayhem 10, so... yeah, level 1 stuff 50 levels behind would be a bit much. Because 50 levels is about like 60 or 70 times the amount of power. So like a gun with 1,000 damage would be only doing like 20 if it's that far behind. Going back to no pew pew here. Helps to be efficient with ammo.
Looking to act the maggot.
It was wild to watch the Bosch one-shots with white rotary weapons. It's a lot of fun doing that.
You got a death wish? I'd call this a successful operation. Oh, hello there. seeing this? Open your bloody eyes! Need a charge!
Hey Nola, how you doing? Good to see you. Angelic, hiya hiya.
Now that is definitely your target. Light that giant bastard up.
That's a bit tankier than I anticipated. Never mind, non-mayhem shields are cracked. I forgot about this. But Wotan's shields don't scale properly in Mayhem. Which is why we've got what we've got now. Where the health is going down reasonably, but the shields aren't. Looks how it was intended. Absolutely. It's because the shields don't scale properly in Mayhem and they never fixed it. Right, this is going to be... This is going to be kind of fucked. What was that? I need to look in multiple locations at once. One's got a crit spot? No. Well, on his back. Not sure if it's open here though, because it's kind of messy.
Personal space. Need some
Okay, that
personal
works.
space.
Oh, let's kill that trooper, but... No. No. There ain't no way. That plasma coil balanced? Plasma coil's always balanced. Right, here comes Krakens. Way! Stop mantling! You're ruining my damage.
How's that for a takedown, you angry metal end cable?
Brilliant work, Vault Hunter. That ass kicking will make Maliwan
Nice.
think twice before they come at us again.
Longest Wotan kill you've seen from me. They're both on YouTube. I recommend going and watching the first ever clear for a Maliwan takedown, as well as the first ever clear of a Mayhem 10 Maliwan takedown. For what it's worth, Angelic, when Mayhem 10 came out, the first thing I did was not gear up with Mayhem 10 gear. It was do Maliwan takedown. Which of course was Mayhem 0 gear. But this was fresh Mayhem 10. So this was Mayhem 10 modifiers, which I did not spend time re-rolling. And this was pre any scaling. And this was 12,500 health, not 10,000% health. 12,500%. Good times! Yeah, you don't count, you're able to read? Oh, shit. Hey, Greg, how you doing? Feels weird, what is wrong with me? Everything! Normally when I do really long Wotan kills, I try and have Snowdrift, but we didn't need it because we're Zane. Doing okay, how goes? Guys, alright, thank you. Just too lazy to get Mayhem gear? Nah. Jumping straight into Mayhem 10 Maliwan takedown, no prep. Pure testosterone. I.e. stupidity. Because why would somebody do that to themselves? Before I pop off in here, did I watch the race? I caught the highlights as usual. I went out today to a car show. Bloody RCZ only. I didn't submit the RCZ because it was like in a street, so it was very limited on space. So you had to like pre-book your slot, and I didn't for the RCZ.
Is this thing on? Test. Hey, Vault Hunter, have we got an opportunity for you? You don't want to miss it. Hello.
Have a look at that crystal, will you?
Takedown at the Guardian Breach. Hell yeah, I like self-harm.
Using that crystal I retrieved
Wait,
on the
no.
Iridian homeworld,
I have
Roll that one
detected
back.
energy signatures consistent with Guardian activity in the Minos system. Minos
Last
is
stream.
a settled planet. Perhaps we can enlist the help of some locals to track down the source. Bring the ship there and we can begin.
War is supposed to be good for the economy, right?
No refund.
Hang on. Might need that.
Hey, thanks, boyo.
Max Red Mist.
What?
One penalty point away from race ban. Someone's getting torpedoed.
That piece of Minos should be stable enough for you to start investigating the Guardian signature. Proceed at your leisure, whatever that is.
Takedown at the Guardian Breach.
Whatever destroyed this planet.
Caster running away with it though. It's only like 9 points between him and Lando, but yeah, he's doing very well. Good to see. If a McLaren driver's winning it, yeah, please be Oscar. Thank you.
What could have happened here? The planet does not appear to have been ripped apart, so much as burst open from within.
I think I should change the part on my Revolter from delay to rate.
Or where that came from.
I'll see, if I go down in this activity, I think that's just like death.
Finger's getting tired over here.
Out of bullets.
Those crystals look like the one in my lab. It is clearly Iridian technology, but I am unfamiliar with its purpose. Start pushing buttons, I suppose. The energy in the crystal seems to discharge if not tended to.
Basic reading comprehension, the Invincible. And listening. The crystals will discharge if not attended to. Oh, okay. Early discharge is not a good thing.
An Iridian temple! That must be the source of the signal.
Oh no, jumping puzzles, where you simply just walk into the boost pad.
Those vines are identical to those found on Necrot Feo. I never thought to connect them to that planet's disintegrating structure.
Man, I didn't even jump for that one. That's risky. This feels like a launch Guardian takedown. Why are they so tanky?
I live for this! You must be yours.
More crystals. Interesting.
Now, do I use Mesmer or Shield for this? Probably Mesmer. Fuck you mean can't be unequipped? Oh. Mesmer clears? It does. Yeah. Mesmer clears.
Ha! Thought I was gonna throw a grenade, didn't you? Just need something between me and your breath.
This is definitely not true, Guardian. I've done scale takedowns. You know, great big fucking brain play there. Fantastic play. I am so intelligent. The objective to keep enemies out the square? Yeah, use the ability that pulls them into the square. Hell yeah.
Come on!
Masterful gambit. Get out of me swamp!
The trial was held ages ago, and now you've come to plead an heir to count. Stolen son.
Incredible! This is a highly advanced guardian if it is able to speak with us.
Is no pew pew just like the play permanently?
Need a charge!
Till I ran out of bullets? Okay, temporarily then. Yeah, when Revolta damage bonus, it's not quite there. Ooh, that nearly ended in tears. I don't want to reset.
Bloody hell do you reload this thing?
It is time for sad. Because I'm gonna get launched off a cliff or something. And I have to do all of that again. Oh, not today, game. Some days it does this, and I don't understand it. Where the boost pads turn off immediately, and I don't get why. Hello, Sarah's. Jesus. We're on the blood path now. Hey, Scorch. This is a wild time to kill for somebody who doesn't have a lot of lifesteal. Ow. I don't want to stay on these tiny diddy little platforms, but like... Almost done with BL2, and your friend just started fight for Sanctuary today. Just took a break and we need to do some raid bosses, then onwards to BL3. Hell yeah. Please don't hit me. Please don't shoot me. Nobody shoot me, please. Thank you. Kill something. Fire it up. Woo!
Cover!
Real tobacco cops, cop there. Remember, kids, don't inhale radioactive fumes from ancient aliens. It's bad for you. Oh, hello. But contemporary aliens? Oh, they're alright.
Shooter spent. Got any more for the meat grinder?
Guardians were built as protectors. They almost never attack unprovoked. If this martyr orchestrated the destruction of Minos Prime, it may represent a new schism in the Guardian ranks.
That goes to Mara's plans. I'm sorry, I have to tell you now. My damage feels a lot lower.
Those pricks!
What's the point of a skill that moves an enemy if it can't even move them off a cliff? I just look like it hit an invisible wall.
Call this a successful operation.
Hey, we got a razor. Hey Dixon, how you doing? Hello, hello. There goes the bullets. Eraser or a razor? Eraser. Because I am an E-gamer, and I need E-razors.
And bullets for you, and bullets for you. Everybody gets bullets.
When it's Apple's birthday, you want to avoid eating apples? I think you're good. I think it's May 21st. Gear level's overrated. It's 9% power per level. So if I had on-level gear right now, I'd be doing about 64 times more damage. Plus the fact that I'd have passives that would actually do things, so it would actually be more. This is harder than Mayhem 10 with on-level gear right now. Because Mayhem 10's times 100, but then you also have an extra 10 levels of power on your gear. Which is like two something. And then I'd have passives, so yeah. Mayhem 10 would be easier. How much harder is this challenge with other characters? It's easier. Depends on the characters, but yeah. So, my current playstyle right now is very specifically chosen, so it's the gear that does the damage. Otherwise, it defeats the purpose. And the other characters just have more stuff on them that scale with level, character level. Very avoidable on those. I could just not use Iron Bear and Iron Cup, which is a bit of a downgrade for sure, not using those. But the rest of those would be fine and would probably be more difficult than this. Amara, if you did gun Amara, would be more difficult. If you did melee Amara, it would be easier. And Flak, it depends how much you use Rax. So this isn't just Zane being Zane? In terms of taking the weapons as far as they can, basically, yeah. It's just always a combination of stuff. So between Revolter, Company Man, Executor, and ASC 50, good annoyance, and then a build. Alright, we'll see how this goes. First things first, you need to die. Then you need to die. Then you need to die. Fuck it, you die as well, because I don't like you. You're looking a bit shifty, so you die. Kill them all! There we go. Why are you still alive? You're not allowed to be still alive. I thought you meant the build wasn't meant to be what does the damage. Well, yeah, okay, so what I meant by that, Templar, is I didn't want things that scaled with level. So, something like Body and Mind on Amara. That scales with level. So if I were to play Amara and use Body and Mind, it doesn't matter if I have level 1 gear or level 70 gear, when the majority of the damage is Body and Mind. So Quag, in the past, has done level 72 Mayhem 10 with level 1 gear, because it's Body and Mind doing the damage. I wanted my loadout and build here to be specifically, so I don't have any of that. So I don't have Drone and Clone, because they would scale with character level, which is not level 1. Would Binary Operator be fun with that? Definitely not. Binary Operator as a weapon is just not very nice to use. It's got a slow charge and very slow projectiles. It's just not a good, fun gun to use. Like, even if you use it on playthrough and it has damage, it's just not very fun to use. And this is a very bad situation to be in. Okay. Gonna BS our way through that. Yeah, the actual skill spec is trying to optimize it as much as possible.
Don't worry, you can still look at me.
Awkwardly flanked here. Maybe long. Yeah, it was just an example. It's not Zane's best skill by far. Ow! Okay, cool.
Now I must build anew, because your empty hand could not be filled that fell and
You just got done doing a launcher-only Zane run, but you want to do it again on another Vault Hunter. I was thinking maybe Flak for 3-shot fadeaway, or do you think maybe someone else is cooler? It's very fun on Amara, but with specific launchers. I think as a playthrough, Flak will be better. Flak will also have better downtime for when you don't have ammo. And Amara eats through ammo.
This should cover my arse for a bit. Didn't anyone teach you how to fight?
Like it is. There's a build called Flauncher, which I believe Quag worked on, that prioritizes using rocket launchers on Flak, but also I think utilizes Purple Tree. So if you ever get to the point where you're making like a proper build, maybe give that a look. Is there when commitment broken? No, you don't. On one hand, it was kind of funny just to see like how many instances of damage you could push out with Seeing Dead just to make the funny number go up. But yeah, that was a silly time. The under-leveled Brainstormer Banjo build. I am sorry, but that makes my brain hurt. What the fuck? I mean, yeah, precisely that. The funny to make the number go up. Rare actual Purple Tree use case. I generally copy popular builds. It seems so much work to understand all mechanics, but now I would like to learn. Can you recommend an approach where to start? Yes. I think just this will do it. So this will give you some builds and build breakdowns, and in some of those there's links to other resources, like damage formula and whatnot. So there's a write-up I actually wanted to do at some point. I think I might do it for Borderlands 4. And that's like the starting of making a build. So a lot of that's a lot of raw information that might be difficult to take in all at once. But I guess a key thing is when making a build, pick out the core things you want in your build. So for example, I might want to make a Zane build that uses both a razor and double barrel. So, you know you're going to want those two skills, and then it's picking out the most efficient routes to get there, maximizing your damage. So, for example, with Zane, you're going to get violent momentum, violent speed always. So, okay, I've got gun damage. I don't need synchronicity, so I skip over that and go prime and borrowed time. And then you just pick a more, like, optimized route down. And then you use information from, like, the damage formula page to pick out the what you want to be boosting. Hey Snow, how you doing? Thank you for the 46 months, that's much appreciated. Thank you very, very much. Just curious, what does the Amara launcher build use skill-wise? I like Ties That Bind Tunguska. Indiscriminate, specifically as well. You don't have to use ties, you can actually use Facecast 250. So I should more accurately say indiscriminate Tunguska. Lots of fun. How will I go about it in Borderlands 4? So I tend to approach things a little bit slower. I like to understand the game properly first. So I'll be playing it relatively casually at first to just properly understand all the characters and mechanics at play. And then I work at it. So the reason why, say, Hellzerker is as optimized as it is because I've spent hundreds and hundreds of hours playing that character and then going, ooh, I've actually noticed that in some instances I'm just waiting a little bit too long for my action skill, so a few points here will make that a bit smoother, and then keep playing on a bit there. Like, I used to spec Illuminated Fist so I can punch heal, but then I was finding Maliwan Heavy sometimes were resisting my punches. So now I've taken Illuminated Fist out entirely, so that doesn't happen.
Magic wall! Ta-da!
One thing I want to do for Borderlands 4 is I'll still do full build stuff, but I want to focus also on just on neat little interactions and gear combos that you can implement into, like, lots of builds. Build foundations? Yeah, so for example, Manuel Bloodletter for those. Manuel, huge amounts of damage resistance, 100% bonus element, and then Bloodletter to keep it stacked up. Another one is using a weapon to stack up the Stackbot class mod, and then using a weapon like the Face Puncher to benefit from said Stackbot class mod without it resetting your stacks. Stuff like that, you know?
So we may get a reading on whatever's inside. Yes, it's probably a monster of some sort, but science demands we make certain.
Let's say with Moxie weapons, yeah. My personal favorite is Blade Fury Static Charge. Yeah, Knife Drain Static Charge.
So it must be.
Of course, this is Scaled Scourge, who is more difficult than True Scourge, lol. You know, Scourge is like the #1 hater. You kind of have to respect it. I would burn 100 worlds to find you in the ashes. Like, that just goes hard. A bit of cursed information on this fight is you can lifesteal off of the pillars. You can also eraser through them. Hey, listen. I won't tell anyone about that if you don't tell anyone about that. Both whiffing our melons. Especially with how much builds tends to overlap. Hopefully with the new system, we'll have overlapping builds a bit less.
Reveal your secrets.
Zane's perfect rocket only build? Yeah. Zane's so good. Need a kill? Out of bullets. Man, this room of scale takes so much longer. It cannot spawn the enemies in time. So staggered.
What you hiding?
What's funny about theory crafting builds early, thanks to releasing the skill trees early, is I don't think anyone made a good build before the game came out. They don't show values, right? No, they do. So, one thing I did pre-launch is I went through every single skill tree on every single character, and I counted and just added up the percentages for all of the skills. 1 second. Okay. I counted all the percentages on all the skills to just give a general idea of where damage would be, knowing that that wouldn't be accurate, but just to give a general idea. And on launch, it was Flak doing the most damage, followed by Mose, followed by Amara, followed by Zane. Do you want to know which characters had the most gun damage in order? On launch, it was Flak, Mose, Mara, and Zane. Wild!
An outstanding takedown, Vault Hunter. You avenged the population of Minos Prime. Assuming they are dead, of course. Based on my scans, it's...
Anyway, that's Guardian takedown with level 1 gear. Because, lol. They ain't the weakest on launch, like it was on launch anymore.
Science.
We got a smog. Amazing. I don't even think that's enough to get 1 MOSD right now. And then someone was running Flak and got their hands on a Torg weapon and was OP. Was that me by any chance? Because pre-launch, before the game came out, and before most people had their hands on the game, I was streaming from Gamescom, and I was playing Flak in Voracious Canopy, and I picked up a Torg weapon, and I deleted Genevieve. Way to tell everyone else skill issue if they can't complete Guardian takedown. I mean, literally, yeah. I wish you had actually deleted Genevieve. That'd have been later then. I mean. Next event, goalpost relay race. Oh, I'm afraid we won't be very good at that.
Nice work. I got something for you.
After a ton of people got creative on their segment viewers, I noticed this Iridian door got unlocked somehow. I just put 2 and 2 together. As Admiral of the Crimson Raiders, I'm always on high alert for nefarious schemes.
Yeah, we're like some for the road. It still does, by the way. That's not changed. Some for the road was the original no skill point build. You just get a class mod with some for the road on it and then just win. Just from the descriptions, yeah, that's impossible to know, Nola. For example, 150% grenade damage whilst action skill is active is not grenade damage. Amara has a skill that increases general damage, including non-element. That's elemental damage. There's an anoint that provides bonus damage versus badasses. That's a non-elemental bonus element. You know cook a combo and it says it increases gun damage? It doesn't. It increases everything. If you fire a tizzy at max fire rate, your ball will do more damage. You don't even have to hit anything. Just shoot a tizzy, and your action skills do more damage. Kinetic's element? No. Only when it is. Sometimes there is a pattern. Usually, increased elemental damage and bonus elemental damage is consistent with like increasing existing damage and providing a bonus instance of damage. So when they use the word bonus, they're pretty consistent with that. Unless Imna Fury. I'm pretty sure that's a bonus element, but I can't remember. But yeah. The damage type that doesn't get elemental is elemental damage. It's at least true. Would Mose be the best for a grenade-only run? From level 1, I think Zane actually kind of wins, because he can get a class mod with pocket full of nades. You could also get Fractal Frag's clone and a Seeing Dead pretty early on. So Zane would actually be pretty fun for level 1 start, grenade only run. And then just like spam Nagata. Also play with Bloody Harvest on for the chance of getting a gas call. And if you do get a gas call, it's GG. Is there a video about the weird elements? No. Zane had everything for a proper grenade build apart from grenade damage and tree. But we've got Guardian Angel, otherwise known as the Second Coming of the Devil. The Guardian Angel, in some people's mind, is literally Satan. I have no idea how this is going to go, by the way. This guy is tanky. This is probably going to, like, end in my death. Oh, this is not going to go well for me. This is so not going to go well for me. No! No vermi. Half a boss fight, then 2/3. I think I lose this.
was all need.
Well, if I can get it to health without running out of bullets, that helps. That means I can use no PP for the health phase. Is that the Hemovorous? Yes. This is Homer Simpson. Fuck, 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 I'm dying. Send assistance! Why is there a super badass? Thank you, health vials.
Motor shooter's empty.
Hi Xander, how you doing? That Varkid needs to die. That Varkid didn't need to die, but I was feeling toxic. I did that too soon. Doesn't matter getting smacked anyway. Stop spamming the tiny ones. Please.
I want to have a bounty. No, sure.
I want to know what's creating all these rad puddles. It's Hemo, okay.
Back away.
Right. Finally. The timer for? Total timer for the run so far. Why am I reading chat right now? That's a bad idea. I need more bullets, bigger weapons. I'm not allowed bigger weapons. Where's my window? There it is. No, it's not. That's not it. Oh, spamming! Okay. Alright, bud. This projectile attack is a nightmare to dodge.
Need a charge!
Running out of map, I'm running out of map. Thank you, blessed lava Varkin. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Let's go. Oh my lord, that's... I think that's one of the most difficult hemo kills I've ever done. Level 1 gear versus Hemovorous. Good lord. The amount of focus to dodge some of those moves, Jesus. Woo! Yo, Dixon, man of your word. Thank you very, very much for the 5 gifted. That is huge. Thank you very, very, very much. Congrats, GGM being in Game Rush. Not done arenas. Do you have any big concerns with Borderlands 4? It ultimately being too easy post-game. Because if it's too easy post-game, I'm not going to feel motivated to make builds and dive into the mechanics of the game when it doesn't matter to. So I don't want the game to be too easy. Because then that's going to make me bored quicker. I don't think I've ever dealt with Hemo's attacks beyond running around the arena throwing Moftidios. You're probably killing Hermia faster than a lot of people do casually, maybe. Ooh. Need a second there.
Wow! I did not expect you to win that one, recruit. But even though I lost a substantial amount of money on Econet betting sites, I'll waive my finder's fee and let you keep all that loot. You're welcome!
I'm not sure, Xander. I find it very difficult to keep track of stuff like that nowadays. This whole having a job thing kinda sucks. Right. In a turn of Hemo to what's after Hemo, it's going to be a bit of a downswing because it's just back to DLC 3 progression. We're still playing, we're still killing stuff, so like that was just a quick stop off to do the end game whilst I was level 50. Now we'll just keep going. Because things are still dying. Now to make him 10 with level 1 gear. Not possible if you're, you know, making the gear itself do the damage. And not using things that scale with character level. Then again, can't say not possible. With absolute perfect play, I'm sure somebody could spend 10 hours in an arena avoiding every single attack if they were just that built different.
If you wouldn't mind, please keep on the lookout for a Sato journal near there.
Seer DLC 4 to look forward to. DLC 4 is going to be fun when I get there. Somebody mentioned I should have done DLC 4 first, and whilst true, I'm built different.
That badge should be mine. There's no way Sheriff gave it to you. There's just no way.
Well, that's what the bounty hunter said. And why would they lie? They don't owe me dirt.
Why'd Sheriff pick you then? Huh? What the hell did he see in you?
I don't know. Didn't have a chance to find out. But if you want to dig up the old bastard and ask him yourself, by all means, go ahead, Titus. Got a shovel out back you can use.
Now you listen here. The only man in town who ever trusted you is dead. I know it, and you know it.
I do know it. I've lived with it every damn day since I got here. Now, if you're looking to scrap Titus, take your shot. I got some grief to work out. Well, I'm right here, Titus.
Fight, fight, fight!
I'm thinking about it.
Fight, fight, fight!
Just let me know.
Vault Hunter figured it was time to show Juno the big and ugly that Rose was looking to hatch.
Hey, bounty hunter. Titus was just leaving.
Yeah, I think I better be off. For your sake, Juno. You be careful around the hatchet, Tomodachi. She's got so much blood on her hands, she can't see the lines anymore.
Well, how'd it go up there? If you didn't find the stone, I'm guessing it's bad news.
So, turns out that the stone is really an egg. Inside, this big beastie called the Ruiner.
The Ruiner. Wait, something's wrong.
Devils! Incoming! Mercy, protect us!
Devils, you are awfully brave. I have just killed a Varkid god.
Devils in town? That don't make no damn sense. They never come up here.
Oh my lord, the difference between, like, Maliwan takedown and Guardian takedown in this.
Well, you rescued Titus. Share it amongst yourselves.
No clues, that's for me. Could be confirmation bias, could be a thing. Could be a Kablaster incident. Who knows? Yeah, I figured you meant no mayhem. It's weird, this Prime Abaddon being flesh instead of armor. The change to armor is a playthrough 2 thing.
Now come on, over here.
What's next then, Sheriff?
Oh, don't you call me that. Now walk with me. Something I gotta tell you. About what Titus said. Look, I used to be a devil rider. They told me to hatch it. I killed plenty in my time, and I'll take that to my grave. That's why the town don't trust me. We used to just raid the town for supplies. But when Rose took over, things changed. She wanted a massacre. I couldn't take that kind of blood on my hands, so night before, I slipped out to warn these towny bastards. Even helped him fight off the Devil Riders myself. After that, Sheriff let me stay.
Ooh.
Said, you ain't gonna find forgiveness here, but you can damn well fight for it. Titus thinks I'm fighting to save the town. More like I'm trying to save myself. Anyway, if we're gonna fight this fight together, I just thought you should know. Sheriff had some guns here. I'd say you earned them.
Wow. You know, the fact that my gun does 57 damage and that gun does nearly 20 times more.
The Ruiner. Rose used to talk about it from time to time. We all thought she was touched. Guess we were wrong. Now, I don't know how Rose plans to hatch that egg, but there's someone who might. Old crone by the name of Oletta. Lives in the forest. Go see what she knows. The old woman ain't a devil rider, but that don't mean she cares about
it. It is? Yeah, since they gave all the mayhem scaling to various items, shields got times 34, I believe. Impaler with investment, like a lot of shields, can just simply kill. So, like, I'm sure you've heard about Messy Breakup being a viable, like, clearing strategy. Impaler is kind of similar, but it's a bit more awkward to use. But, you know, it'll chunk health bars. There's a lot of shields I'd rather use, but, you know, that's just virtue of the shield slot being goated. And, like, why Impaler when Void Rift? The non-gun corrosive damage that gets times 34 in a game with flak? Yeah, also just, like, flak. Flak corrosive. You know what would be really cool with reflect shields, like Beskar and Rico? Is if the reflect bullets took the element of your gun. Flaccid Impaler. You know, I just want... That is the precise video idea that I was talking about when talking about Borderlands 4 earlier. Like, talking about various interactions and stuff.
The forest.
Because then I could just do a build video called Flaccid Impaler. And it's just talking about that.
Hard to believe, but the Devil Riders actually got the railway working again. What they were doing with it, though? Well, you'll find out.
Did that one have a bounty? No! You sure?
The old woman lived all alone.
Ding ding. Howlman Flint. I need to talk to Rune about this because I know Rune is the big Owlman Flint guy. I think eventually I might end up rotating off the weapons I'm currently using and use weapons like Recursion with Owlman Flint, but I don't really know how to push that to its max. That should be fun. Where do I even go from here? Oh, Eraser. Duh. How much red do I get? Prime Donnie? Donnie might be worth it. And of course more blue tree. Always more blue tree.
She was a strange bird, that one.
You'll leave before you get hurt.
I'm at the point now where I'm running out of damage skills to get, which is, I mean, shit's gonna start getting harder. My ability to keep up. Although, one advantage of getting a razor is it does open the door to enabling, not that it needs it, but it does open the door to silly anarchy. So if I do need a damage bomb, I can always go to anarchy.
But precise. You'll have to track it down and kill it before it strikes again.
What did I do? I think, was that overkill? No, I feel like I fired a few shots before. I don't know. Laseractyl is dead. Where mini boss?
I'm on fire!
I'm dying.
But not literally.
I'm dying to the storm scourges. Did I console command kill Laserdactyl? Yes. I think they've got really like weak quit spots. Is this the so-called level 1 gear? Nah, I know, right? I have to second... I've done it a couple times this playthrough where I've second-guessed myself, like, do I have something that's level scaling that's giving me damage? But no. I don't think of... I can't think of anything in my kit that's got level scale damage beyond cannon. Oh, letter. I have anointment sack. Yeah, so I've basically got a full-on build. I do not have mayhem levels on my gear because that defeats the purpose. But beyond that, it's basically a full build. Just to see how far we can go. Currently at level 53, post Maliwan, Guardian, and Hemo. So, lol.
This way. Come on now. I'll tell you what I know.
I did the
Your help with something.
I did the first part, like up until Tyrene, with this gun.
Company always loved its dramatic names. Interitus Regina was designed.
Nah, yeah.
Company scratched the project when they realized it couldn't be controlled. There's a piece of raw core over there.
Melee Nova? No.
I used to
So
work for the company, you know. The Dominus project. Good, good. Now bring it here.
Melee Nova would be level scaled. Gear level scaled, not character level scaled. So you'd have a really weak base damage. And yes, it would be powerful. And yes, it would be an option. But I don't have it set up.
Found a way to temporarily charm hostile creatures and even humans.
Cannon Sting would be very good here,
The
actually. Yeah.
Mentis Dominion, or Mentonets, to keep it simple, are unique species of parasitic bugs which, when exposed to infused
Wag, if you're still here, Spark Plug. Does that level scale to gear or to character?
This is exciting. Infused core.
Character? Right, yeah. I thought so. I feel like it should be to gear. But when using it on the Mayhem run, I noticed it was getting more powerful as I leveled up, which didn't seem right.
Each of the Mentonets breeding containers. There are only a few left that still need it. I've already taken.
So Sparkplug would be cheating for this run.
If my experiment is successful, you'll be able to temporarily turn enemies into allies.
You're gonna miss... Yes, yes. the loss of the artifact slot is pretty big. I'm just gonna have to accept that that game will be probably have less playstyle variety than this one.
Now that that's done, we'll finish my experiment.
Because the artifact slot was just so good for that.
Go on, I'll give you the honor. Release the Mentonats, and we'll see if the experiment was a success.
But you know what's great? The thing that we've been telling Borderlands 2 gamers this whole time. If you like Borderlands 2 so much, just play Borderlands 2. We like Sparkplug so much. We have a brilliant game to use Sparkplug in.
The bugs will now be attracted to the Gallius vertium flora across Gehenna, more commonly known as traitor weed.
But yeah, I would love to use Sparkplug in Borderlands 4.
The bugs to seek a nearby host. Rambunctious beasts, aren't they? But we can change that, yes indeed. Damage the traitor weed plant to see the results of our efforts.
Or just alternatives. Sam stuff's cool.
Gnats will then seek a new host, thus taming the belly. I'll be in here.
Expected Oz kits. Oz kits aren't very interesting to me. And honestly, the bonuses that Oz kits kind of gave you are similar to what enhancements are doing anyway.
The joy of discovery still fills my heart. Wait, do you hear that? The wild Bellix.
I've done more grenade and action skill builds innately. We'll have to see what cooldown options there are for ordnance, because one thing that's concerning is let's look at spell cooldowns in Wonderlands, right? Calamity, really cool. 20-second cooldown, and there's ways of improving it and refunding it, but like each of those have their own drawbacks to the point where spamming Calamity is so awkward to do, and it ends up not being worth it, and that's my concern for grenades. If you get a gas call in Borderlands 3, you can spam that shit and have a grand old time. If you get a gas call in Borderlands 4, you're throwing it every 11 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go.
Everyone on this backwater rock knew about Oleta. Sam said she was the one who told Rose about the ruin. And again, some folks...
That ain't a build.
I should know.
Let's just do a cool thing every now and again.
That's how you do it.
But if there's a build that gives me 90% ordnance uptime on a minigun, I'm happy. If I can get 90% uptime with a minigun, I'm happy.
Hurry up and get that core loaded before that bounty hunter comes and kick up a fuss. Damn it, Ruin! They're here! The bounty hunter is here! Guns up, Tamagotchis! Let's get 'em!
There was a valve that controlled the flow of core out from the mine. Vault Hunter figured they'd try to stop it at jammed. Rose must have seen that coming and locked down the controls. So the Vault Hunter took to some righteous destruction, as was their wont.
You know that big BLT, but you enjoy Dragon Keep? One of my favourite things about my recent Borderlands 2 run was being able to use the Firestorm grenade. Which I think is a very good way of doing cooldown with grenades, i.e. having a cooldown but you also have just 10 charges. So if you're spamming it and you end up sitting on one charge use, sure, it's going to slow down. But it does mean that if you go a long time without using it, you've got a bunch saved up. So if grenades work like that, where you can have like 7 or 8 charges, so if you really just need to send out a whole big pile of volleys, you can. I think that could work.
A lot of folk worked these mines back in the day. Still, Gunning went down into Gehenna's heart and never came back up into the sun. Refined core bombs. Wouldn't know it from looking at it, but they sure packed a punch.
So, you made it through the forest. Well, good for you.
Yeah, unfortunately, we haven't actually seen any grenade gameplay yet, Snow, because they've been showing off like launchers and miniguns. We haven't actually seen any grenade gameplay, so we don't know how grenades work. We know it's going to be ordnance with a cooldown, but we don't know if it's got a charge system or if it's just you have one on a shorter cooldown. We don't know.
Sorry, were you saying something? Begging for a barrier. 86 those pricks!
We get a proper minigun that is held like in TF2. Or we hold it like an assault rifle. It like kind of equips to the center of the screen. And you got this big minigun. We get a grenade launcher. Well, the whole point of the new system is that we can have unique launches like a grenade launcher. So instead of all being, you know, balanced around 12 rockets, you can have, you know, 12 rockets, 20 grenades, 200 minigun rounds. They can do it like that.
Then the company got cold feet. But I'll finish what she started. Bring her dream to life. Then Gehenna will be mine. And there won't be anyone fool enough to try to keep it from me.
Looking forward to ordnance weapons? Yeah, same.
Bombs! God, I love bombs. Anyway, time to find that train and blast it sky high!
No time to lose. Vault Hunter had to find a shortcut. Yep, told you they packed a punch.
Agreed, reckless.
The shortcut worked wonders. Vault Hunters.
I've said this one before, but there is a curse when it comes to making. So it seems what they want to do is push use of everything all at once. Wonderlands did a bit of this. Where you go, so this means that in a gun build, grenades will still be useful, and we want to encourage use of grenades, and also melee, and also this, and also this. But the problem with that is it then becomes quite hard to make a specialized build. Some people just want to shoot gun and not throw a grenade. Some people want to throw a grenade and not shoot gun. But the game kind of pushes you into hybrid playstyle and doing it all, which means that every playstyle and every build is doing everything, and thus everything is the same.
Set to planting those explosives on the tracks. Luckily, the train didn't come along till they were done. Trust me on that.
And then, by trying to force variety, you've actually taken away all of the variety. Everyone in Wonderlands who only wanted to melee only. What's hilarious about that is... Mantle! Mantle! I'm such a bastard. Anyway, what's hilarious about that is that you can play Wonderlands just meleeing. It was literally just a skill issue. Like, yes, it's easier to actually use your kit, but, like, you can legitimately play that game just like Unga Bunga.
Bombs were set. Now for my favorite part. Boom. The explosion echoed through the forest, and those devil riders didn't even get a chance to hit the brakes. Final stop. Now the Vault Hunter needed to find out where that train was going. Figured the conductor would know, if he was still in one piece.
Well, hang me out and call me jerky. You found another one of my treasures. I was starting to wonder if anyone would ever spot that one.
Did we ever consider licensed parts on ordnances? Maybe.
Screw you, gunslinger.
Beautiful last words out of that bastard. Luckily, that wasn't the conductor. Nope, wasn't that one neither. There he was, the conductor.
I found it so awkward to play around Plague Storm because the fact that you couldn't move it, and it had such a long duration, that, like, I'd clear an area with it, and then I wanted to move on to the next area, but then my Plague Storm was stuck behind, and I couldn't end it early, I couldn't move it, it was just there. And if you used it with Berserker, you'd go into the next map, be killing things, and it would be re-upping the duration, but it's on the previous bloody map.
Rose called in a friend to do her dirty work for her.
Sir? You're not allowed that, mechanic. The fuck you mean you get an armor bar? What?
Singing songs about that one.
First time ever seeing Bellic Prime get an armor bar. Hey Viper, how you doing? Good to see you. I just didn't use it for most rooms, and that was my issue with it. Found a bug in BL3 a few days ago with another player. Add 2 cyclones on the conveyor of Carnivora. No enemy spawn. Interesting. Good, tired, but good. How about me? I'm alright, thank you. Went to a car show earlier. Came home, killed Hemovorous with level 1 gear. Same old, same old.
You're too late, gunslinger.
It was time to find out what that cackling...
I missed Hemo, you missed Maliwan takedown, Guardian takedown, and Hemo.
Where was this train going? Be quick about it. Facility. Doesn't matter now. Where's the last shipment?
Why does that fire hurt, but this one doesn't? How's car show? It was alright, not as good as last year. But I did manage to get back to see them drive out earlier, so I caught them all driving out, which was good.
Rose has been transporting core to some facility.
Yeah, I know where it is. Been there before. I'll meet you outside. You ain't getting in without my help.
Didn't want to be out level, did I? Well, I mean, get them done as soon as I can, really. And then I can always go back at a higher level, and, you know, if I do it at level 72, then I've done it at level 72. But if I can't do it at level 72, it's okay. I've already done it. I at least have a completion in. You gonna go beat Zoshier's ass again? Hell yeah. Do it without fainting this time. Was that your first Zoshier clear, by the way? Oh, that's not much for the moon. First high rank, yeah? Sick. They actually released some stats for that. So Zoshier, high rank Zoshier, was the first encounter. Not sure about Arc Tempered thingy, but it was the first encounter that had a less than 50% first time successful clear rate. So the majority of people triple carted on their first run.
Before you get hurt.
That'll let you access the Telezapper network.
Fancy looking tech right there. Didn't seem like the Vault Hunter could use it yet, though.
New user identified. Granting access to Telezapper network.
There you go. Now look, Rose must be using core to power a company launcher of some sort. If anything's got the firepower to crack that egg, it's company tech. Find that launcher and shut her down. I told you that. You're on your way now. Facility's not.
No, it'll take a while to get there, but I am starting to consider the possibility of getting to level 72.
I gotta head back to town. Believe it or not, I put
Being only 18 levels away. Which is quite a lot to take a weapon, but like, if you think about it, doing a playthrough of this game, you can be pretty confident that a powerful weapon will last you 18 levels. It would have to be bloody good, but it could do it. And the rate at which I'm killing things does kinda line up with a weapon that could last 18 levels. Main difference being is I am getting less damage from my skill tree per level up than during a playthrough, because I already have the majority of damage skills, so there is that going against me. I also don't get passives that benefit me, and yeah. I don't think you'll hit it by the time I finish the content. Yeah. So there's DLC 3, 4, 6, an arms race run, because lol. I'm not going to do level 1 gear arms race, I don't even know how I could set that up to be possible. And then endgame stuff like slaughters. I mean, I could jump into true vaulting mode.
Let's crack on! I call this a successful operation.
Because I'm actually still got normal mode, like elemental values and enemy types. Like Prime Abaddon's being flesh instead of armor. Which is interesting.
Damn, another from the town. Cut down in the full bloom of life. Minnesota roams these parts. We'll kill that sumbitch and I'll make leather out of what's left.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've done COV.
Don't work yourself up moralizing. It's half wild animal.
Granted, last time I did COV I was using a Moloko.
You're allowed to kill. And I've skinned plenty of one or both of them.
So further might be difficult. If we can get a true proving grounds, not happening. Unless I embrace Schlap. Which, you know, a level 1 build getting 320% melee damage from a Psycho Stabber.
Well, you caught up. Good for you. Hey boy, that bounty hunter's here. You know what to do. Welcome to the ball game.
Nearly died though. Hey, it's Rabbit. How you doing, Rabbit? Good to see you. Hello, bro gamer. I am Rando. I can boost you, my friend. Would you like to help me, my friend? I don't want to challenge run it's my friend. I have lots of high level gear for you if you want. What's the math on scaling in 72? Interestingly, it's about the it is the exact same as the maximum bonus that you get on a stack bot. It's 495. Why does that line up? We good? Back on the good drugs? Good. Hey, Snow, gifting us of the Nightbot. Thank you very much. Now Nightbot can shake the apple. A blessed number. Now, it is worth mentioning that enemies do scale faster, and I don't know off by heart the formula for that. So when I've been spitting out these numbers throughout the run, that's purely for the player, and the player increases in power. Enemies will actually be scaling a bit quicker. That's how the game keeps its difficulty.
I live for this!
I did 72, should be 71 is the difference? You see, I was thinking that. Because, like, you start at 1. So how does what... But, yeah.
The rabble was roused and promptly put down. Now it was time to get inside.
Yeah, so it isn't actually 495. It's a tad less. I need to go down here.
Access denied.
Always one step behind, aren't you?
I think you know by now that there's always another way in. To a lot of folk, the company facility was a tomb. Not for dead men, for a Gehenna the company buried when they left.
Not many of the Grips set foot on the company's grave. You know, my grandmother worked here. Right in this building, in fact. Recruited for Project Endless Horizons. Really important project. And hey, I'm just trying to honor the family legacy. You understand? Don't you, Gunslinger?
Oh, yeah! Fire and iron! Look out, no bullets, would ya?
Your back decided it didn't want to exist again, so previously I was on 3,500 codeine. Oh, okay. That sucks. You seem high-spirited about it though, so, you know, I guess that's the drugs talking. Fen is working. He's just high. Oh dear. You stubbed your toe and didn't feel it. Okay, Rabbit. Remember, when you do stuff like that, the pain is still there. The damage is still being applied. You are not invincible. You just don't feel the pain. But the pain is still there, so please don't go around hurting yourself more. You are no! That's not how that works, Rabbit. Rabbit, put the knives away.
Got some intel that Jarrett Logan has posted up near you. He's got some newfangled tech that makes it hard to pin down. Do me a favor and nail his ass to the wall. Jarrett always did love his toys. He scoured every inch of the company facility for experimental gadgets and kept them all for himself. Ruin's got him now. Focus can finish the rest of it easier.
Go and cook something, your god. Don't take the oven tray out of the oven without gloves on just because it doesn't hurt.
Welcome to the facility. Our elite team has been recruited from throughout the system to participate in Project Endless Horizons. All of our exciting progress is thanks to
You've got crutches and a wheelchair for when you go out. Other than those things, you're invincible. You have stagger immunity, but not damage immunity. You didn't know that, Skip? Yeah, you can just, like, walk off the lift.
And you're dead! Fancy that!
Just skip the big reveal and twist of the DLC. Well, it's not really a twist, is it? Because it doesn't actually mean anything to the story. It's just like, hey, Jacobs! Y'all got any good writing? Nah. Just hype moments and aura. What if the Jacobs company was evil? They were like, hey, people don't seem to think the Jacobs company is evil enough, so like, let's make them evil. We can't be having one of the corporations be seen as the good guys. Hype moments and aura is all you need.
It looked like a dead end, but it worked. It's always been full. Clever enough to
I'm doing 69 dot damage. Nice.
For the meat grinder?
treasure hunting, and that's fine if that's your particular roast of coffee. As for me, there's nothing quite so satisfying as leaving your valuables for someone else to find.
You can't taste spice at the moment, so you can eat your spicy ramen and not be defeated. Actual garden. Yeah, sure. Ghost Peppers abuse this. Hey nobody, how you doing? Hello, hello. Up to enemy health docked, and enemies have the same 109, but also have a mult of 1 plus 0 0.02. Okay. The difference between level 172 enemies is 1100. So that means by the time you reach level 72, enemies have scaled a little over double what players have, if I'm understanding that correctly. If doubles is 4550, or 45.4 or something, whatever you said, and that's 1100. Your mouth might not feel, but your asshole probably will. Not if you keep taking the good drugs.
Time for a barrier.
242. That's interesting. That's good to know. Thank you.
Singing songs about that one.
There you are. Come on, keep going. You've almost got me.
Trigger finger's getting tired over here. Pop her that. Let's have us a Donnybrook then.
You're coming up on Caber Down. Thing is, he's a terrible shot, but also has a rep for being the luckiest bastard on this blasted rock. I'd say it's time for his luck to run out.
Boulder fall into 2 switch axes doing so. If Horizon's those faces funny, hell yeah. Are you playing multiplayer?
You can't stop the launch, bounty hunter. Ruin itself is coming.
Sadly, you're only on them for 3 months. It's probably a good thing that you're not on them for too long, though. Like, you don't have a field survey zone out? Oh yeah, that's a thing.
Hey, Quartermaster. I expect you to handle this nuisance. Got it?
Not so long ago you broke your thumb, how are you doing? I'm guessing that's towards Rabbit. Which, I mean, not too long ago he broke most things. That's just like, fact. This is the Iron Bear boss fight? Yes. Which might actually be a boss fight. With his funny little Dahl assault rifles.
Target locked in. Keep at it, boys. Won't be long now.
Never mind.
still time to stop the launch and find Rose.
One of these days, Quartermaster will provide a challenge on one of these runs. But literally using level 1 gear is not that day.
I've got more than enough firepower to have to do. Find a good view, Benson. You don't want to miss the show.
Ironbearer does not have health gate, whereas you do. But if Ironbearer gets the first shot and applies a fire dot, you literally can't kill it. Unless you're Genevieve messing with the electronics on a spaceship, or Anathema, or gravity. Does it mean something that if I've gone left on that section every single time? I have never gone right. What makes my brain do that?
Like Gehenna hadn't felt in generations. Ruin was here.
My boy, you're sharper than ever.
Leveling up on that screen's the best.
Juno, you seeing this?
Oh, you mean the big damn explosion that lit up the sky? Yeah, I saw. Get back here when you can. We'll round up a posse together and ride for Ruin. We can still stop.
Wasn't the exit just an inch but more skewed to the left? I mean, that would be a practical reason, but that's not something that I've ever noticed. However, every time I've done it, I've gone left. In theory, it should be 50-50, but my brain always tells me to go left. Every single time. Because I'm British and that's how roundabouts work over there. What I actually think it is because the gun is on the right-hand side of the screen, routes right are more obscured than routes left.
You're telling me Rose is gonna wake up a gigantic company monk?
Well, you're alive. Any other good news?
Nope. Rose got away.
I figured. But we know where she's going now.
Incoming!
The sky's raining fire!
I do like the roundabouts theory.
Find shelter, everybody! Devil Rider's coming. Bounty hunter, you're up.
Throw jets at me now. Death comes for us all. But you first.
Get the hell out of my town! They've taken over the farm. Come on, we gotta drive those Devil Rider bastards down.
Fight or die!
Not like there's much of a choice.
You gotta get your drugs every Saturday, it means you can still do Pokemon events at the weekend? Hell yeah.
Hold them off! I'll help the sheriff!
Don't worry. Don't look at me.
Watch your ass! Got some big devils coming up the cliff! I think she's gonna be alright. Come here!
Come on, Sheriff! You ain't done yet!
give up the badge that easy.
Fair enough, deputy. It's not over yet, bounty hunter. Devil Riders ran off licking their wounds. I say we take the fight to them.
You thinking we go for a ride, Sheriff?
Yeah, that's on my mind. Well, you ready to collect on that bounty?
Darn tootin', I'm ready for a hootenanny. Yeehaw! Cowboy stuff.
Meet you outside town then. Not bad fighting, Titus.
You weren't so bad yourself, Sheriff.
You there? What you doing?
I ain't doing.
Get yourself a ride, bounty hunter.
You did a funny Rathalos kill. Anytime he left your FOV, you just swung it off set attack, and 3 out of 5 times it hit. Nice. Is that offset attack delayed at all? I might try and implement that into Greatsword stuff. Because you can pretty much offset on command with Greatsword.
Guy's full of ruin. Good day for a ride.
And it is, Sheriff. How fast
A little bit delayed, because I can charge the Greatsword one.
Faster than yours.
Well,
And like kind of hold it.
Try and keep up, deputy.
Hey, wait up! Don't leave me in the dust!
I do enjoy Juno saying try and keep up Destiny and then driving into a barn.
Old bastard!
Yeah, me too, Titus. Me too.
He was a good man, that sheriff! He taught me how to ride, you know.
Well, then why are you riding all crooked like that?
Will Ruiner be harder than Rose?
Get ready to fight.
I'm ready for it. I was born with guns in my hands.
More difficult? No. A longer fight? Maybe. Oh, it might go into ground.
No, figurative like.
Looks like the Devil Rider bastards locked up the place. Well, I got the key right here. You feel like doing the honors, bounty hunter?
Underground mechanics. 45 damage on that. Nice.
Take care of the Devil Riders. You just worry about Rose, bounty hunter.
Juno, you good?
Let's crack on. 86 gold bricks.
Bounty hunter, it's your
Move. Take care of Rose. Me and Titus are gonna head back to town to make sure everybody's all right.
Good luck. I'm rooting for you.
Okay, I know why you clipped that, Dixon, but like,
Spark of a refined cinematic palette.
there's a more impressive kill that I did at level 53 at level 1 gear. Come on.
Trouble is, all the reels are lost. But if you've got a hankering for
I kill Hemo and you clip the laser dactyl kill.
End of the road. Time to take on Rose.
But yeah, I know why you clipped that because of the weird one shot. first time using the feature, they've ruined it. Like, so, I don't know if this is just me, but whenever I try and clip stuff now, the playback is really laggy. Like, it doesn't play properly. It keeps freezing and, like, moving, getting to a specific time point is just, like, very jank. Like, the playback is just rubbish. When trying to, like, clip your clips.
But there was nowhere left for her to run. It was a dead end. Aptly named.
A bit janky. Yeah, it used to just be, you know, you have your timeline, you click, and it just goes there and plays. So you can, you know, very easily see what's going on at each bit, so you can accurately set the start and end point of the clip. Whereas now it's super delayed. Doesn't doing anything. I mean, how far you can go back is that's unchanged. Hey, 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 hey. How far can we go? Not very, apparently. Let's try that again. Whee! Wait, what did I hit? Oh no! I want to get a good one. Oh. These are rubbish. Missing something? I want to get launched. But I'm hitting an invisible wall. It's sending me in a different direction to what it used to. Oh well. Let's go kill Rose.
Ruin's coming.
I can fix her.
And I'll be the one holding the reins. Come on, gunslinger. Draw.
Just need something between me and your breath.
Can't hide from this. Take die, bounty hunter. Thank my lucky stars.
You know, it might be easier for you, Rose, if you actually, like, threw an attack my way. I mean, yeah, bullet reflection's cool and all.
This is the end for you.
Whoa, you did it! I'm so proud of you. She's doing the No You Rose build. Warrior! Wait, shit, wrong game. Kill.
Right, let's have it.
Oh, no underground ruiner.
Killed the ruiner. Saved the town.
I'm sorry. No underground ruiner.
Gone nowadays.
That an impaler?
Legend.
Not to win.
Of course, there was still the matter of the bounty. It was time to head back to town to collect.
Is that the Rampager sound? Probably. You got a license for that gun? Yeah, now we can legally rob a bank.
This one's for the sheriff.
Let's have a cheer for Titus too. And here they come, the walking legend that saved all your asses.
I told you everything changed when the Vault Hunter came to town.
Ain't no devil gonna
We did it.
bring me down. Been tried and tied, taken from my town. Riders came and snatched
So,
that
correct me if I'm wrong. This song is
come to bring it home.
Matt Cox's song, right?
This
The director of this DLC. This is his music.
home where the fool rides alone. We didn't run, and we paid a mighty sum.
On-screen celebration. Hell yeah! I don't even know what that looks like. Thank you for the bits.
Crazy old bones living all alone. Whisper sweet with a devil tone.
Okay, who dat though?
Riders aim to take that train, but it all came crashing down
Confetti?
in flames. This hell's a home where the fool rides alone. We didn't run, and we
Old letter? Yeah, I don't know who that other character is.
but all that changed when the hunter came to town. Butcher's got a heart of stone, and cracked that egg with ruin come.
That's a cool one. It's a shame. Do they use these masks at all during the DLC? The song was written by Max Cott, sung by Jerry Joel. Nice. It's Randy Pitchford. It's us!
But all that changed when the hunter came to town. The butcher died and her monster too. And the riders' gang was all but through. Redemption came for the traitor now. And the
Yeah, I like those bits of art at the end of that DLC.
About that bounty, you sure earned it and then some.
Of course, Rose is being the highlight.
Head on over to the bank. Whatever's inside is yours for the taking. We owe you everything.
Well, it was one hell of a...
There you go, everyone. Congratulations. You're all safe. I'm now going to go and steal all of your life savings. Okay, goodbye. Like, this isn't the sheriff paying the bounty. This is, like, the general population of the town paying the bounty. And we know some members of the town don't approve of the bounty being put up, yet it's their money being taken to pay. So, like, no way that goes down well, right?
Not a bad haul, all things told. Funny thing,
Oh,
townfolk never did find Rose's body. But I suppose that's a story for another day.
Imagine Rose and Captain Scarlet are just, like, kind of chilling. They're just hanging out. Hanging out with Earth in the ambiguously not dead club.
Come in, buy something. Very nice. Now, load up. Perhaps at one of my vending.
Do what you do.
What goes through the mind of a psycho? Usually something rusty and sharp. But what about their thoughts, their memories, their dreams? I have studied the psychos of Pandora for decades, and I believe they all share something in common. A single idea so powerful that it breaks any mind that contains it. I call it Valhalla. This is Krieg. He's a Crimson Raider, a friend, and most importantly for today, a psycho. Say hello, Krieg.
Maggots wriggling down into the fester!
Communication is not his strong suit, but yours wouldn't be either if your mind looked like his. As such, in order to get answers, we must seek them out ourselves. What is the origin of a psycho? What lies within Valhalla? We are about to find out.
Come on back the next time you die.
Hi, Krieg. Unfortunately, dialogue skipping there means skipping one of Tannis' best lines. Good. You'll never question me again.
Come on, come on! And you're dead! Fancy that! Not but a bushel of manky gits!
Turns out what's in the mind of a psycho is no different than the rest of us. Pretty blue-haired woman. Odd way of spelling ash pile, but I'll let you cook. Hey, remember when Hollow Point did self-damage and launched the player into the sky? I remember. When you put it that way, I've never related to Krieg more. Self-damage Hollow Point, what a world. That you couldn't turn off.
I keep asking myself why I remember working as a mercenary when I can't remember anything else. I think it's about harmony. Bloodlust and rage balanced by a moral code. Or at least, that's what I used to tell myself.
Personal space! Need some personal space!
Crimson Castle. Whoa, a chest full of legendaries? What is this? Man, I've almost felt rewarded here. That is disgusting. Get loot, shit game. It's almost as if, you know, the DLC with the hardest boss scaling tries to give you some loot to help out with that. So you don't just hit a wall. Also, Discord is just like not working. Discord, why are you no longer going into fucking streamer mode when I load up OBS? That was my beep, I apologize. I don't even know what it was. Skipping dialogue here is cheating. It's the only good thing about the DLC. I don't know. The music and the combat is also good, as well as the level design and the maps. They're all very good. But yes, it is kind of like the point of it is the dialogue, isn't it? It did that for you too? Yeah, it did it for me yesterday as well. I think a recent update has just broken that.
That's 86 stone bricks. It's a throw.
Oh, Vault Hunter, I picked up a pattern of brainwaves that repeat continuously throughout Krieg's memory. There must be some significance that merits this repetition. Help me extract instances of this pattern so I may study it. I sent a series of probes. Be advised, their powers are limited. You will need to act quickly to collect the data.
So Red Post is more about a guy with a full inventory of legendaries before they finished Promethea, but they did do DLC 1, but of course PS3 has too many legendaries. Should I do a Borderlands 2 run where I farm up, you know, a Hornet, a Kablaster, an Exploder thingy, a Thunderbolt Fist, a Fastball, an Unkempt Herald, before beating Crossbone Canyon?
Die. Thickety. Spikety, thickety, die.
Curious. Curious indeed. Is this a phonetic code, perhaps, or the start of a recipe? I am afraid I will need the complete pattern before I can form a hypothesis. It is starting to come together, but I will need to understand the entire pattern.
People have done legendary only runs of BL2, which I suppose isn't hard considering you just get a Herald. Yeah, I did one. I got a Lyuda, and then it was just game over, because Lyuda scales in playthrough 1. So you just get a Lyuda, use it for half the game, get another Lyuda, use it for the other half of the game.
If possible, you pick the wrong
People who complain too many legendaries in a Borderlands 3 playthrough, which is very valid, but then spend half of their Borderlands 2 playthrough farming legendaries. Because it's earned from that side boss who can't fight back.
Something between me and your breath. Didn't anyone teach you how to fight?
At least you have a decent set of options to be able to. Field 3 just gives you so many things that you can farm that are all, like, very good. Like, if I farm up a Thunderbolt Fist in Borderlands 2, it's not going to take me very far, and it's just a waste of time. At least in Borderlands 3, I can choose some random-ass legendary to make my personality, and it works. I'm out of bullets!
I call this a successful operation.
You hate Zane. I'm sorry to hear that. Care to elaborate? Use the Polybius against Tyrene so you felt that turn a random gun into your personality. I don't mean that in a negative way either. Like, you can just straight up do that in Borderlands 3. Hey, there's a legendary here. I'm gonna use it. And the game's like, cool. Splat.
Don't you cross this line.
I need more.
Anarchy.
Deathbringer is also my weakness.
I've got Owlman Flint now, right? No, not yet. One more level needed. Game is not in the capacity of Wells makes the game to let me put this weapon away. I mean, that is valid to a point. In playthroughs, sure, but like, when you've got a game based around build crafting, when the build crafting feels irrelevant because too many things are just straight up too powerful, then yes, balance does help the health of the game. You know, where's the motivation to make good builds if, you know, half the shit just plays the game for you? Abilities are all automated. Where's the fun in that? You're not paying for the professional, by the way. I mean, that's fair. I mean, if you have a problem with the abilities being automated, maybe you should try interacting with them. Sorry. But no, you can move clone around, and it does better if you do that. Oh, I'm gonna get launched here, aren't I? There, we got away. Like, yeah, you can just plonk it down and go and make a sandwich, but it also works better if you interact with the skills and move it around and stuff. But yeah, I can totally get enjoying the other characters more, for sure. I'm similar. I prefer playing the other characters to Zane.
Begging for a barrier.
Especially Fla.
Not for a bushel of manky
With
gits.
that. Wanting interactive gameplay and playing Flak? Hell yeah. I mean, saying you don't like Zane because abilities are all automated and then saying abilities and melee only for Amara is quite funny.
I live for this! I'll show you a freaking monster! Return to ashes!
I'm glad you're here.
You can have Sentinel target things. Yeah, I was gonna mention that, but like, often it just, unless you're really pushing into Sentinel stuff, it's just let it do its thing. But yeah, there is the augment that has it bomb stuff. Isn't that once per uptime? Yeah, it's once per uptime. That's really annoying. Keyboard smash, I would recommend, if you have Guardian rank, where is it? It's come on and slam. If you have this, do a playthrough once you get artifacts to use the spark plug artifact. Just get any spark plug and it will just carry with character level and spam slamming. It's really powerful. If you like that kind of ability-oriented gameplay, I highly recommend Come On and Slam. It's so much fun, and it's genuinely one of the strongest setups you can do in the game. If you don't have Purple Tree, that means you won't have Guardian Angel, probably. But you've got Unforgiven, I believe, is the next best stat stick for it. Interesting challenge, by the way. Thank you. It's interesting to do a non-mayhem oriented challenge that is genuinely a challenge, especially when we were doing Hemo earlier. Back to a little bit of autopilot right now, but we've got one of the more difficult evil fights. I say one of the more difficult evil fights out of the two. One of the more difficult DLC 4 boss fights. We'll see how this goes. Was that the Borderlands 2 E-Tech sniper rifle sound effect? Did Mordecai just say Talon don't remarry?
Magic wall! Ta-da!
I keep doing a high jump there. No hit. I mean, I'll say that Axton's action skill placement is a lot more involved than, say, Zero's action skill placement, or especially Maya's action skill placement. Those you just kind of use. Like, Maya, you aim at enemy in phase grasp. Whereas Axton, it actually makes a difference on how you place your turret, and where you place your turret. Whereas Maya, you just phase lock your target. There is no depth or nuance to that.
Oh, how exciting! There's more data to collect nearby. Find it.
Isn't Axton one of the stronger characters in BL2? Axton's got the curse of being a lot better than people give credit for, but still being one of the weakest characters. You can't deny that he's one of the weakest, but he's also absurdly strong. Weakest, but not weak. And he does have a couple of things that he does shine in, such as, you know, using your turret, sticking it to a wall, using that strong aggro relief so you just don't get shot at as you're shooting enemies. He's got very good grenade stuff. He's fast. 6 points in Onslaught. He is the fastest character. Like double shotting a Batter Boom with Onslaught active, which you can trigger from neutral, by the way. You go real fast. Faster than any of the other characters. Doesn't have the insane damage peaks. His insane damage peaks is tied to splash damage or grenade damage, which is annoyingly resisted by the majority of endgame boss fights. So that's not on the character, that's on the boss fights. If they removed the grenade resistance on those boss fights, nobody would look at Axton as weak, because he would do to Hyperius, he would do to every boss fight what he does to Hyperius, which is Alt F4.
Throw in the barrier!
Why they gave all the raid bosses of Borderlands 2 grenade resistance, I do not understand, but it is a big damn shame.
Got more where that came from. You got a death wish?
Axton was consistently the second best character at killing Hyperius throughout the entire lifespan of Borderlands 2, beaten only by the character that abuses overlapping hitboxes. Which works versus like 3 fights in the entire game. What a weird resistance. Yeah, I mean, Borderlands 2 grenade damage is kind of like Borderlands 3 splash damage, but yeah, like, grenade resistance was such a bizarre thing. I don't understand it. Like, okay, it would probably make Axton quite OP at raid bossing, but like, hello, this is a game where Zero and Salvador exists. It's okay.
Be on alert, Vault Hunter. An opportunity to collect another brainwave sample is nearby.
That kind of rhetoric is dangerously close to encouraging build diversity. Watch it. Just for a Jarakan wave, I've forgotten not too bad. Was that for the Street Fighter event? I need to do that. Just fucking with Salmon with the Rathian? Fair enough. EL2, a game famous for its build diversity.
Ooh.
Well, it's okay. You've got a Gun Maya build, along with a Gun Maya build, but in yellow. But this is a different Gun Maya build. It's different because instead of using my action skill to slag things, I use my override melee, which is slower, less consistent, and on a longer cooldown, as well as sacrificing more skill points to reach. But it's different. And then there's this Gun Maya build. This one's different because I've chosen to exclusively use Jacob's weapons. Bullets! Where's the nearest vendor? Gearbox, where the hell are the vendors on this map? Right, we'll come back for it, but I suppose we can try and do a sponge boss. But as her ability is more like a spell, it comes back fast and uses a show. What? I don't understand the bot here. You know what I can do as Axton? I can make my cooldown faster than Maya's phase lock. I can drop it, have a giant nuke go off, and pick it up, and it's back in 5 seconds. Usage depth. No matter how you play phase lock, it does the exact same thing every time you use it. It picks up an enemy. Failing to do so, it's a bit of damage, but there's nothing you do on the player front to decide that. It doesn't matter. And I'm not... Like this, all I'm saying here is... That's just how action skills are. You either point it at something and it does the exact same every time, or you do something that is slightly different based on how you do it. Like, the turret is a bit better if you put it on a wall versus on the ground. Clone's a bit better if you know, move it around the map and constantly swap places. Zero's action skill's a bit better if you yeet it into a wall instead of open space. But none of it is really, like, groundbreaking. Especially Maya's, which has no nuance. It's a great action skill. And it's my most used action skill of that video game. Gage's action skill is better if you just don't use it. I mean, I want to be funny and go real and true, but you could just not spec the shield regen skill. And you have at least a bit of aggro relief. It's better than nothing. Hate guns and obsessed with magic? You love Borderlands 3. But if you're obsessed with magic, can I introduce Nuclear Grenade Zane? I'm not sure if you'll get anything if you Google that, but like spamming nuke turrets and Tina grenades, specifically the Firestorm, is a hell of a good time. You only ever shoot to slag, and even that isn't necessary if you play at a lower OP level, which is just a fun time to do.
Ooh.
Also what Quag said. Zane you can play without shooting guns very well. Even without DLC 5, but it is better with DLC 5. So like clone and drone ground slamming with the artifact I told you about earlier. Is it unarguably more fun than Axon's ability? I wouldn't say unarguably. I can see why going invisible is more fun, but I have fun strategically placing my turret and making it nuke the map. You can't objectify fun. You can objectify how in-depth and interactive something is, but you can't objectify how fun something is.
I'd say it's an improvement.
You found a Kuma? Nice. Yeah, I've not done that yet. I need to do it.
Didn't anyone teach you how to fight?
Dude, I mean as the melee builds. When was that established? You just said you enjoyed melee earlier. Nothing about how that... What? Are you gonna say it, Quag? This is your favorite line. All yours. Where do you move the goalpost to? The next field?
I'm feeling it!
World champion. Can we make this jump? Hell yeah. Common Zane W. Can't make that jump though, what is wrong with me? I'll just go over here. But yeah, never discount a character because they appear to be a gun character. Borderlands has a lot of options. You don't have to play any of the characters as gun characters. As Quag mentioned earlier, Zane has one of the most spellcastery-oriented builds available, just because there's so much toolkit that he can use. Between clone and drone and cannon, with ASS Nova shields, if you go the cannon route, you've still got clone and drone, and ground slamming, and grenades. He's got grenade regen. You never have to fire a gun on Zane. I mean, I do, because I enjoy it, because he's got very crit focused, so rewarded for hitting headshots, but yeah, you can play Zane effectively without firing a bullet. Borderlands is great. Border guns everywhere I go. Again, open the eyes. Don't discount a character because they appear to be a gun build. Especially Borderlands 3. Recently, I did a no skill point Zane run, where I did 0 skill points game, level 1, beat the game, then jumped to endgame, level 72 Mayhem 10. Very little of it included shooting guns. Like, at the start I did a bit, I didn't have to. In fact, no, it was like middle of the playthrough actually, at the start I didn't that much. I got Psycho Stabber for melee. That was the playthrough sorted. And then endgame, no skill points, was all melee. All melee grenades. Alright, do I have the right thing on? I do. This challenge should be easier than on gun approaching one on Zane. It's more like a necromancer? I mean, it's not. Again, we're summarizing the entirety of a character based on one thing you can do. For example, I mean, I know you don't have Purple Tree, which it does limit this option, but you can run Cannon for ability activation, Action Skill Start on Nova Shields whilst you're throwing grenades. You don't have a single pet in play here. This is actually what I did on my no skill point run.
Could use some cover!
All I'm saying right now is that Borderlands 3 gives you a lot more options than you think. There are always ways to play this game beyond what you think is possible. Zane isn't bad because he's a gun-oriented character or a pet-oriented character. In terms of, you know, what you want to do with him. If you want to play Zane as a melee spellcaster, you can. Why did I stand there? I know better than that. Oh, that's poor timing. I have no accuracy.
Time for a barrier!
Is it Lilith? Stop. Okay, these things spawning have such a radius. Please cease. We just stand somewhere where they aren't annihilating me.
Don't you cross this line.
Oh, why did I do that? That's fine. Unless she summons more of these in this mode.
And you're dead! Fancy that!
There we go. Evil Lilith. Yeah. This is what I thought when it came to DLC 4 bosses, is whilst that wasn't quite a no-hit, I'm confident enough I can survive in the arena. If it's a long fight. That wasn't as scary as the no fight for your life Lilith kill. Good lord, if you saw that, or better, if you didn't see that, I recommend seeking it out. I don't remember what fucking episode it's on, but... Woo! No fight for your life Lilith kill was... Ah! It's fun to play the game in an unintended way for you to play it. How do you know it's unintended? Absolutely agreed, by the way. But how do you know it's unintended? Because I've always been of the opinion that the Borderlands devs are a lot smarter than people give them credit for when putting these things into the game. But absolutely agreed. This game is more fun when you start being creative.
The cutting block!
You was thinking about Ionic Disruptor punches recently? That's funny, is that? I mean, I am probably going to break your heart here, and when I tell you that using abilities and punching things on Amara is 100% intended by the developers. Because when you punch something and it does melee damage, it says so by the code. I spoke to a Borderlands dev before this game came out, and he told me his favorite build to play was not to shoot stuff, but to slide into things using the elemental slide relics.
Has anyone asked Tannis what she's gonna do with the information inside Valhalla? She'd probably just say something condescending about us not understanding.
Like when people say, oh, Guardian Angel's interaction and stuff is unintended and it shouldn't be buffing all the things that it's buffing. Yeah, no. Devs 100% knew what they were doing when they were adding Guardian Angel to the game. Give them some credit. They 100% knew what they were doing. Less intended than a turret, though. Okay, that statement is what knocks me over the edge. I was trying to have a conversation, but that is nothing but pure troll. I'm sorry, that has to be pure troll. Time to kill a train.
That can't be a lesson to you. You should back away.
Oh, how exciting! There's more data to collect nearby. Find it!
Don't walk backwards toward train tracks. Good life advice. Look both ways before crossing the road. Don't cross a train track, especially not backwards, and especially without looking. But just don't cross train tracks, you know? Just don't do that. Did I just do it again? Or was it something no, I got sniped.
Not sure where that came from.
Oh, I'm really leveling up. That's Armand Flint. Oh, I can't get Maliwan charge time though. If I do recursion Armand Flint stuff, I can't get Maliwan charge time as a class mod passive. You know, without it being like 2%. Which probably doesn't even save a frame.
Are you seeing? Open your bloody eyes!
There we go. I don't know why I'm rushing to this. I haven't aimed down sight in the last 4 hours. When was the last time I aimed down sight on this run? Like, level 23? Cheering fight for my life. I don't think I even did it then. Because I always forget that I can, because I've been playing so long without Guardian rank. I have occasionally once I've remembered. But I think mainly since I started using the no pew pew, like after the Morocco. You hide Beethoven? Yeah, they went hard on the music in this DLC. This DLC has such good music. Not only is it super bullet hose, it does what Borderlands weapons have been struggling with recently, especially Wonderlands, and that is firing a bullet that travels quickly. Not only that, is the accuracy is high and the spread is low when not aiming down sights. This just makes it a really fun weapon to use. What other instances does Ignite Chance apply to beyond the weapon crack?
Ooh.
Mitsasune down with Water Fox fight. Oh, is that your first Mitsasune? Mitsusune's great. Fight a tempered one. First Mitsu, weird fight. Mitsu's great. For other bullets? So like, obviously if you're holding the new Pew Pew, other bullets would have to be onto Seeker, Messy Breakup. Is that what you're referring to? Ignite chance 11%. There's a mechanic here that I'm not understanding with the no Pew Pew. What about instead of shooting guns, you shoot mini drones that shoot the enemies for you? Would that make the game more or less fun? Whether or not that makes the game more or less fun for you is purely subjective. It's not a thing that I particularly enjoy, and I know that because this game gives you lots of options to do that. DLC 5, it's one that you don't have, unfortunately. You've got the Dark Army, which is a weapon that spawns drones. That has all kinds of funny interactions that you can do to make it stronger. You also, in base game, have the OPQ. This has got an underbarrel launcher that launches a drone that then shoots things and makes things explode. You can also buff your mag size to be able to spawn 2 drones at a time instead of the 1. And then you've kind of got like the entirety of the TDO class, especially in Wonderlands. Maybe there's like a billion in Ignite chance. It says 11%, obviously like per projectile, but this is very much igniting on every bullet right now. Yeah, this is just igniting on every bullet, so I see it. Which makes it an amazing Armageddon weapon. Hooray!
Over here.
Nice double reload there. I'm glad we're reaching that point in our reload speed. Yeah, you've also got Baby Maker as well. That's base game. That's a gun that you throw that summons drones that shoot people. It's not a playstyle that I enjoy as much, because I like aiming myself, but it's something that a lot of people do enjoy. Especially Dark Army. Dark Army is very popular. I just like the vibes of it. Absolutely, yeah. I mean, that's going to happen when something's really popular.
Come on, come on!
Yeah, you're going to see more people not using it. And that's the thing, is the weapon is strong enough that you don't need to use it optimally. And for people who do that, it just feels fun and balanced and just kind of great. Dark Army is like, in my mind, the perfectly balanced weapon. Kind of like Lucian's Call. It's a weapon that a lot of people can just pick up and use, and they enjoy using it and have a good time, and it doesn't feel too weak or too strong. But if you then think about how to use it, you can add a lot more depth into it to make it more engaging, and it becomes a lot more powerful, and you're rewarded for that. Without it, again, being too overpowered. It's really well done. Does that mean Death clear an area while you watch could be... Okay, so we're learning what the word fun means. Typically, this is something that I learn when I'm like 4, maybe 5, actually. Some people find fun doing some things, whereas other people find fun in doing other things. There can be some things that people find fun that other people do not find fun. Fun is very subjective. It just makes the brain chemicals go, and just different things set that off. And summoning something to do your bidding for you can be enjoyable for some people, and some people who want to be a bit more hands-on will not find that as fun. Hey Facebook, how you doing? Hi, hiya. %300 ignite chance for all sources? That's cool. I mean... So pre-Guardian Angel, that should make Nova Burner, Nova Shield.
Didn't anyone
Funny.
teach you how to fight?
Is that Plasma Coil level 1? Yes. All of my gear is level 1. My artifact's level 1, my class mod's level 1, my shield is level 1. You can stack bot then swap to Dark Army for some dummy damage. Yep, you can. You can 100% do that. Slide with max movement speed. So what you can do with Dark Army is you can use a driver, slide, swap to Dark Army, then swap to a Phase Echo. Right, back to the fun gun.
Tossing barrier!
I'm sorry, I just implied Plasma Coil wasn't fun. I'm sorry, Plasma Coil. I'm a certified Plasma Coil defender. Thanks for the lesson. No problem. Glad to be of help.
I detect the brainwave pattern in this area. Get me that data, Vault Hunter.
I too like the Plasma Coil. It shoots fast and accurate, like I mentioned. It just has a weird burst fire. It has a very weird burst fire. I can't think of any other weapon in the entire franchise that fires like Plasma Coil does.
Not but a bushel of manky kits.
And it's not just the amount of projectiles in the burst. It's the actual function of the burst itself. Like, when firing a burst, you don't have to commit to the whole burst. When you let go of the trigger, the gun stops shooting, but it remembers where it was within the burst. So if you charge it up, fire a burst, and then stop shooting on the 15th shot, when you next charge it up and fire it, you will fire 1 bullet. Because it still needs to finish that first burst of 16. Okay, I'm allowed to use a barrier, but you guys aren't. It's cheating when you guys use barriers. Okay, this bruiser needs to, like, stop. Too many shielded enemies. That's the first death in a while. That's the first death today, I think, actually. All it took was some bruises with some car doors.
Time for a barrier!
Who would win? An ancient god of destruction, capable of commanding time and space, or one guy with a car door? I think magic aesthetic is cooler than weapons. Depends how the magic is done. But yes, I did enjoy Tiny Tina Wonderlands. Hey Turrican, you sound about the game with level 1 gear, what's wrong with this man? I did all the way up to Tyrene with the starter pistol. Where are the enemies? I can't see them.
Did that one have a bounty? No! You stop.
Ah. That was easy. Easiest boss fight in a while. Is this like a reverse staring contest? Like, do I need to stand like this? Like, how does this work? I feel like how eerie this is. It's 4 people just standing around staring at each other. Oh, goodbye.
I've sent an additional probe to that region of Krieg's mind, so we can track our progress in unlocking the mystery of the repeating brainwave pattern. Feel free to check it out. Shall we check on our progress? I think we shall.
Spikety thickety die. Spikety thickety die.
I forgot this was here. I should jump onto my other playthrough and see what this is. Hey Stripes, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Poor timing, I'm just about to end. But I hope you're doing good. Right, yes, with that, I'm going to call it there. Good progress today on the level 1 gear run. We did the end game. We beat Maliwan takedown, Guardian takedown, and Hemovorous. That was definitely one of the tougher Hemovorous fights I've ever done. That was fun though. Next time, Wednesday, there'll be one of 2 things. Either it'll be more of this run pushing towards level 72, or I will be checking out Elden Ring Night Rain. Probably solo. So that'll go as well as you'd expect. Yeah, either or. It'll either be Night Rain or it'll be more level 1 shenanigans. In terms of other, as this run comes to an end, in terms of other runs that I want to do, I had 2 in mind, but I've forgotten one of them. Oh dear. No, I've remembered it again. There are 2 other Borderlands 3 runs that I can hack at while we wait for Borderlands 4, and we should be getting some more Borderlands 4 news very soon. And, well, it is 3 weeks until the FanFest event in June. We can see what is available there. And I'm sure we'll get some more Borderlands 4 stuff before then. Exciting. With that, have a wonderful evening, stay safe, stay awesome, and I'll catch you next time. Bye-bye.